Doesn't mean much. Doesn't much.
All right. Well, hello, everybody. Welcome back. It's been a few days. Unfortunately, work kept me from being able to stream the last couple of days. Oh my gosh, what is going on here? It's just VATSIM being VATSIM. Well, welcome back to the channel and the live streams. I am super excited for this stream today. I just recently joined a new virtual airline, that being Frontier Virtual. Frontier is definitely an airline that I had been searching for a decent virtual airline to join, as I enjoy their fleets, as I'm an Airbus fanatic, especially with the A320neo being one of their most popular airplanes in their fleet. And I just picked up the ToLiss A320neo a couple of days ago, and I did my first flight in it yesterday, from San Diego to Las Vegas, and I gotta tell you, man, ToLiss really knocked it out of the park with this airplane. I've been flying ToLiss's airplanes for the better part of a couple of years now, ever since they released their 319 and their 321. But I had always said that ToLiss needs to release an A320, because although X-Plane has the Flight Factor A320, and I have the Flight Factor A320, I like the airplane a lot. I think ToLiss just knocked their Airbus products out of the park, and I thought them completing their A320 family line with the A320 would have definitely been a great tool, or a great marketing thing for them. I'm at gate Echo 10, Echo 10 at a Terminal 3. So, yeah, I think Echo 10. Am I Echo 10? Yes, I am at Echo 10. So, yeah, when they announced that they were releasing the A320neo, I was super excited, but at the same time a little disappointed, because I wish they would have released the CEO variant as well. But to each their own, you know, you win some, you lose some. At least we have a 320 from ToLiss now, and I gotta tell you, man, this airplane is fantastic, especially paired with the BSS sound pack. There's just no comparison to the 320s that have been available for X-Plane for the time that they have been. So with Frontier Virtual, you know, I found this this airline just searching up Frontier Virtual Airlines on Google, and you know, I just searched a couple of the links that had popped up, and I found this one at frontiervirtual.org, powered by iCrew. And I'm familiar with iCrew because I had flown with a virtual airline that utilized iCrew before they transitioned out of it. And I left that virtual airline when they transitioned out of iCrew because the new software they were using I did not like very much. And it made it much more complicated for me to do what I wanted to do when it came to virtual aviation. So when I found frontiervirtual.org and I read up on their about page and all that kind of stuff, I decided, hey, hell, why not? I'm going to go ahead and join them. And since I've been with them, they're not the biggest of airlines, which is a good thing because they're not overly saturated with pilots who are inactive. From what I see, majority of their pilots are very active, and yeah, um, I'm super excited to start my journey with Frontier Virtual and be able to fly the 320neo on a regular basis because the other virtual airlines that I fly for don't operate the 320neo. Um, And if you guys have any questions about Frontier Virtual, I believe the CEO of Frontier Virtual is in the chat. His name is Tyler. If you have any questions, feel free to ask him. Like I said, I've only been with them for a couple of days, so I don't have too much information on them. But if I can go ahead and show you guys the website really quickly. So this is Frontier Virtual's website. This is introducing Frontier Virtual and launching our flight simulation experience with the leading virtual airline in the industry, excelling in all modern aspects of the virtual flying area or arena. And their about page, I just read up on it and I saw that they had a lot of potential to become one of the leading virtual airlines in the virtual airline industry. So I joined them. And since I've joined, I have nothing but good things to say. And I'm excited to get started with them. But enough about that. If you guys want to check them out, it's frontiervirtual.org. Again, frontiervirtual.org. And feel free to submit an application. They're very quick to respond. Just be sure to check your spam folders because that's where my initial email went to, was the spam folder. Um, and just check them out. All right, but enough about the virtual airlines. You guys know me. We're doing some virtual airline ops today. Let me go ahead and get Fly Live started real quick so I can get um, all the flight tracking information going. Apologize, I forgot I got this all set up on our last stream. Why is it saying we're flying a 737? We're not. Give me just a second. Let me figure this out real quick. It says we are flying the 737, which we are not. Um, I apologize, guys. Give me 1 second. Oh, come on. Why is it doing this? There we go. Okay. And now it does not want to show up on the stream. I'm having issues today. Why are you not showing up? Okay, well, Fly Live does not want to work, so we're just going to go ahead and leave it alone for now. Okay, enough about all that. We're just going to go ahead and get on with the day. All right. I'm going to get things all set and ready to go. All right, so we're in a cold and dark state. We're going to go ahead and get power set up to the airplane and get ready to go. We're going to be doing our first leg from Vegas to Denver, and then from Denver to Salt Lake City. So we're going to go ahead and get everything set and ready to go. External power is connected to the airplane. We're going to go ahead and get that all set. Battery 1, battery 2 off. Let me know if the sounds are too loud or if they're too low. They're very loud in my ear. All right, power has been established to the airplane. I'm just going to go ahead and start with our flows. I'll turn these lights off. I don't need them. All right, group supplies going on. Ground control is coming on. IRS 1, 2, and 3 to the nav position. On battery light is extinguished. Leave the fuel pumps off. That's fine. Get our nav light on. No smoking in seatbelts. No smoking over to auto. Arm the emergency exit lights. All right. Weather today in Vegas, winds are 050 at 8, so I'm expecting a departure at a 1 right. Yeah, 1 right. Altimeters are 2909 or 2. Good to go. All right. Come on down to our MCDU. Our ATSU AOC menu, flight initialization. Just waiting for all that stuff to uplink. All right, everything's all uplinked. Frontier gave me a cost index, I believe, of 35. That's what I like about Frontier Virtual when I crew, is it has given me a cost index, and I believe it was 35. Yeah, it was 35, so we're going to go ahead and change that to 35. IRS init, align on ref, and confirm the alignment. RDOs will start coming alive. Alright, let's make sure All our weights and balances are set. We need 12.3 on the fuel, which we do. And we need a 0 fuel weight of 134.8, so we're a little heavy, so I'm just going to take some passengers out. 134.721, that's fine. Alright, and we are all set in there. Okay, so from here, we're going to go ahead and head over to our flight plan page. KLAS departures. We are going to be departing off of 1 right on the Gidget 2 to the Tucker transition. Alright, that all looks good, and then from there, direct from bump, we're going to be jumping onto the arrival in Denver. Now, I don't know if Denver's operating north or south, just based off of the winds. There's 040 at 13, gusting 17, so if I were to take a wild guess, they're probably operating northbound. Let me double check flight radar. I think Denver approach is also online on VATSIM, so we might have some ATC going into the airspace. Let me double check. No, they are not. They went offline. Okay, so there's no ATC as of right now. They're actually operating south. Okay. Alright, so with southbound operations, I'm going to plan for an arrival to 16 right, ILS 16 right. We are flying the Ski 3 arrival into Denver. Do we need any VIAs on the ILS? Let me double check. 16 right. Nope. No VIAs. So no VIA. And then from the bump transition, we'll go ahead and insert that. Make sure we don't have any discontinuities in the flight plan, which I don't believe we do. And it looks like we are all set there. We're going to head over to our performance page. I'm going to do a flaps 1 / up 0.6. In the Neo, you do have to put the trim levels into your takeoff performance. If not, you're going to get an ECAM warning stating that there's a pitch trim disagree on your takeoff roll. So make sure when you are setting your flaps and your trim position that you are inputting that into the MCDU as well, and then you're getting your trim set after engine start. We're going to be flexing to 66 degrees, V1 at 145, V2, rotate at 147, and V2 at 149. And that all looks good to go. We're done with the MCDU for right now. We'll get the APU fired up. Fuel pumps can come on. And BSS did a fantastic job with these sounds, man. I've had the BSS sound packs on almost every Airbus I've purchased, all the way dating back to Flight Simulator X, and this one by far just takes it. Alright, so we got the flap open on the lower ECAM, so we can go ahead and start the APU up. We're going to go ahead and get the doors closed on the right side of the airplane. Shut our cargo doors. Leave the passenger door open for right now. The APU firing up. Do we have anyone flying with us today? We just have A320 on the other side of the D-gates. Alright, APU is on and available. We'll go ahead and hit the APU bleed. Wait for the packs to generate, or the packs to come online. Make sure we got good pressure, which we do. Go ahead and kill the external power. We can get rid of the external power and the chocks. And we're just waiting for the adheres to align. We've got 3 minutes left on that. those of you that don't know, I am a Las Vegas native, so this is my home airport, Harry Reid International. And this is their new terminal, Terminal 3, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it's Terminal 3. It's either Terminal 3 or Terminal 1. I think it's Terminal 3. Is it Terminal 3? Yeah, Terminal 3. Terminal 1 is on the other side where the A, B, and C gates are. Just waiting for the IRSs to come in line. Get our screen brightness up. We're looking good so far. Excuse the lack of frame rate right now. Fly Tampa Vegas on my system is pretty frame heavy, so but 30 frames in a flight simulator isn't bad, especially on the ground in a high density scenery like Vegas. I gotta update my Fly Tampa as well, because he's since did an update over towards the Strip where the Raider Stadium is over here. Yeah. Hope everyone's having a good day. Today is my only day off, which I figured I'd get a stream in today. I go back to work tomorrow for some overtime. We're short-staffed right now, so let's make some extra money. Alright, IRSs are about to come in line, so what we can go ahead and do is close one left. Go ahead and get the jetway out of here. And then we'll call up better pushback and just get the tug connected.
Hey, Captain, let me know where you want this thing.
We are going to one left, so we'll go ahead and face this way. We'll go to the second line.
Great news, Captain. Your tow's coming.
Iris are aligned. Get rid of the GPS primary message. We have no ATC online, so we're going to just set our final cruise altitude of 33,000 feet. Go ahead and get our beacon light on.
All right, looks like the doors and hatches are closed and we're ready to connect.
Sweet Tyler. I'm getting the tug connected right now, and we'll be good to go. I've been enjoying Frontier Virtual since I've joined. I've only done a couple of flights, but I like the operations you guys got going on so far.
Welcome aboard, Captain. Tow's connected, bypass pins inserted. Go ahead and kill the parking brake when you're ready to go.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and get the transponder on and squawking. Just for VATSIM purposes, go ahead and release the parking brake, start pushing back. Yeah, I'm not sure why I can't see you.
Light them up.
I'm connected to the network. I should be able to see you, but, you know, might be Microsoft versus X-Plane. Not entirely sure. I'm taxiing out to runway 1 right. I'll be departing 1 right today. Alright, ignition over to the start position. Packs are gonna go offline. Turn in 1. Startup sounds just... oh, goodness. And BSS just knocked it out of the park with these startup sounds. Go ahead and monitor the ECAM. Ah, there you are. Now I see you. You're on the gate to my left-hand side, correct? Alright, there's the avail light. We'll go ahead and turn 2. Startup sounds in this airplane are fucking insane. Excuse my language.
Just about done here. Go ahead and set your parking brake.
That makes sense. You're in observing mode from doing that shared cockpit. I see. Alright, brakes are set.
And we're disconnecting the tow. Give me just a moment.
Turn the seatbelt sign on, that's my bad. Just waiting for that avail light. You know what? Vegas just changed operations,
right.
and
Take it easy and have a safe flight.
are departing off of the 26s now. So they just changed their operations. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna come down to our flight plan. We're now gonna select 26 right as our departure runway. Off of the Gidget, if I'm not mistaken, it was. Yeah, the Gidget 2. Tucker transition, it's going to delete our speeds, which is fine. Performance, it's flaps 1. Temperature 66 still. Alright, 147, 147, and 149 in the speeds. Okay, so. And the reason I'm changing my departure runway is simply because on VATSIM they do their best to mimic real-world operations as well. So if Vegas or LA Center gets online for whatever reason, and I'm taxiing down to 1 right and they want me off of the 26s, oh goodness, excuse me, then I don't have to worry about it because I'm already set and ready to go. Alright, ignition back to normal. We're going to arm to speed brakes. Our auto brakes are set to max. Flaps going to position 1. Get our predictive wind shear online. Set all our weather radar stuff to the auto position. Alright, APU bleed can come off. We'll start the chrono, wait 2 minutes before we kill the APU so it doesn't overheat. Ding the cabin real quick. Do a quick takeoff config. Yep, see there's your pitch trim. Disagree. I did that intentionally because I wanted you guys to see what I was talking about earlier with the pitch trim. So now being that is the case, we're going to come over to flight controls and and we're going to set 0.6 in pitch trim, and that ECAM goes away. Alright. Alright, so everything's looking good so far. Brakes are released, get taxied out to 26. 26 right. Taxi light on coming out of the terminal. In a perfect world, we would have been facing the opposite direction. We would have been facing eastbound to taxi out, but I didn't realize they had switched operations instead of the 26s, so no big deal. We'll just taxi out this way and then make our left turn onto Charlie and taxi down to 26 right. Let me know if the simulator sounds are too loud. I can turn it down. Right, we are connected on the VATSIM, so once we get to the position number, which is going to be, I think it's going to be position 7. Yeah, position 7. Then we'll call up Unicom and let them know we're taxiing. Tyler pushing back from the gate. Alright, 2 minutes 30 seconds on the chrono. We can go and shut the APU down now. Vegas traffic, good afternoon. Frontier flight 770 coming out of Terminal 3, position 7, taxiing 26 right by Charlie, Vegas. So I'm just making sure my rudder pedals and my brakes are connected. Way to 26 right. Looks like we are number 1 for departure, unless Tyler beats me there. Yeah, see, he did the right thing. He faced the other way. So one thing that Microsoft does have on X-Plane is their model matching. I will say that. Their model matching in Microsoft is insane. But I prefer X-Plane's flight dynamics more than I do anything, so if I have to see some weird looking airplanes or airlines that probably aren't US airlines in a US airport, then, you know, to each their own. Are you flying the Phoenix, Tyler, or are you flying the fly-by-wire? Frame rate does not look the best right now, but as soon as we get in the air, I can promise you it'll look better. Fly-by-wire, very nice. They've
Vegas traffic, Frontier flight 776, taxi runway 26 right via Charlie. Las Vegas traffic.
Yeah, that fly-by-wire's done a fantastic job with that airplane. I enjoyed it while I was flying Microsoft at the time that I did. Anyways, maybe we'll jump in Microsoft at some point. I've just been enjoying X-Plane a lot recently with the airplanes, especially the 320neo. This ToLiss A320neo is just something else, man. You guys are enjoying everything so far. Feel free to hit the subscribe button, give me a like or a dislike if you don't like it. Constructive criticism is definitely accepted here, as long as you're being respectful. You know, a little over 20 subscribers so far, so you know we're on the road to glory. X-Plane's just not liking you right now. I have been there, believe me. This is a fantastic simulator, but I'll tell you, when it doesn't want to work, it does not want to work. Vegas traffic, Frontier flight 770 will be lining up runway 26 right, Vegas. Alright, we're coming up to the hold short line. We're going to get our lights started on. We're just going to, no delay, take the runway as soon as possible. Get our strobes going. Line up. Alright. Make sure everything is good, which I believe it is. Alright. Throttle's 50. Wait to hear these engine sounds, man. Alright, and flex. And flex, SRS, runway. Get our chrono started. Knots. There's a little bit of wind there. 100 knots, neutral on the stick.
Vegas traffic, Frontier flight 776 lining up. Runway 26 right. Las Vegas traffic.
Alright, there's V1 and rotate. We'll pitch up 5 degrees on the stick. And we're airborne. See that pitch up, positive brake gear's coming up. One thing about the ToLiss planes, man, is they hand fly like a dream. Alright, start pitching down, wait for that positive trend of airspeed, and then we'll set our climb power. Our positive trend in airspeed. We'll set climb power. Disarm the spoilers. Autopilot on. There's our S-speed flaps coming up. Start making our right turn. I'm going to turn the simulator down just a little bit. There we go. And we are on our way to Denver.
Henderson Executive Traffic, Honda Jet 420 Hotel Alpha, on our right, downwind for 17 right. Henderson.
Those views out of Vegas, man. This departure I've flown in real life. It is a beautiful, beautiful departure.
Las Vegas traffic, Frontier Flight 776, taking off runway 26 right. We're going to be climbing via the Gidget 2 departure. We're up the cruising altitude 350. Las Vegas traffic. Henderson traffic, Honda Jet 0 Hotel Alpha, right base, 17 right, Henderson.
Alrighty. Vegas traffic, Frontier Flight 770 has departed on the Gidget 2, climbing out of 9,100 up to flight level 330. Final call for Vegas, great day.
Henderson traffic, Honda Jet 0 Hotel Alpha, short final 17 right, Henderson.
Alright, coming up on 10,000 feet.
10,000.
Alright, landing lights coming off. And we are on our way. Well, I appreciate you joining me today, Tyler. It's, I've definitely been enjoying your virtual airline since I've joined it. All of my flying on the simulator is usually through virtual airlines, so, and years I've been looking for a good Frontier one, so glad to finally have found one. Just a quick step away from American and American Virtual. Not saying we're not going to fly them ever again, you know, but just wanted to have a little bit of variety on the channel. And we'll continue on the grind to senior captain or senior command captain with American Virtual. I think we're getting close. I think I have like 11 hours left before I reach that rank. Problem. I was just sitting here wondering where to fly when I saw your message on Discord. Yeah, that's definitely the struggles of a flight simmer, is just figuring out where to fly. 16 and a half hours until my promotion to senior command captain with American. We're going to continue that grind. I also did just recently join the Delta Virtual. We'll get some flying done with them as well. simulator turn down just a little bit more. Get some music going. Is that the Delta Virtual or American? Up to transition out to, go ahead and hit standard beam. We already are on standard pressure, but we're just gonna hit standard on the MCP. Oh, beautiful. Lake mead down there. The Delta Virtual, sweet. Yeah, I just joined them like a day or two ago, and I always see them like on the top ranking list on the Virtual Airline list website. So I was like, you know, let me check them out and see what they're all about, and I can see why they're so popular. But I just wanted a little bit more variety on the channel, and I figured if I'm gonna gain the hours flying, I might as well do it with a Virtual Airline. Now, granted, I do a lot of my flying with American Virtual. It's an airline that I speak very highly of. I'm a hub manager with them for LA, and their staff is just fantastic. You know, I have nothing but good things to say about American Virtual. They are on a path to being one of the leading virtual airlines in the industry, and I'm all for it. I'm ready for it. You can check it out if you're looking for another airline to join. You can use me as a reference as well. Yeah, definitely. If you want to check out their website, that's the website right there. If you decide to join LA as the hub, I am the hub manager, so I'll be managing all your PIREPs and all that stuff. What kind of winds are we looking at right now? 43 knot tailwind so far. Sorry. There's the Grand Canyon over there. If the music is too low or too loud, just let me know. I can turn it down or up. I want Fly Live to work. See if I can't get it to work now. There we go. Now it wants to work. So I was just doing some stuff on computer, just checking some emails real quick. Level off at 33,000. A pretty decent tailwind too, a 92 knot tailwind. About 30 minutes worth of flight time left to go. Only cruising at 0.75. What I'm going to do is I'm going to manually select 0.78 and get a little bit more speed. Make some good time. Looking good. Looking good. 560 knots across the ground. I haven't flown into Salt Lake City in a while, which is why we're doing that on the second leg. I wonder if Salt Lake City has been updated scenery-wise with the new terminals. But so I have the old Salt Lake City, but I don't think anyone has done an updated Salt Lake City yet with the new terminals that are being constructed, which is fine. Sorry, guys. I'm still messing around with some stream stuff, so I'm trying to figure out what it is I need to do to get my screens all set up and ready to go. While we're cruising, I'm just gonna, excuse me guys, I apologize. Yeah, can't do it right now. That's fine. Looking good so far. I've been thoroughly enjoying this 320neo, man. Granted, this is only the second time I've flown it, but I only needed that one flight from San Diego to Vegas to sell me on it and say, yeah, this airplane was worth the $90. About 260 miles until our top of descent. So if you guys wouldn't mind, just excuse me for a little bit. I will be right back. I'm just gonna step downstairs, grab a drink of water. I'm back. You're listening to the Chipmunks, apparently. What is the song? How's your flight going so far? Smooth sailing?
Disaster, a reckoning. You wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars.
Try and find some better music to play.
Lost in the downtown. excuse me, wife made some mac and cheese, so I was just eating. Forgot to do that again. Close, about 120 miles outside of Denver, or top of descent, not Denver, but 215 miles from Denver. I wonder if they're still operating southbound operations. No, they are not. They have transitioned to north operations, so we need to do some editing to our flight plan. So on Ski 3. Excuse me, I'm just looking up some stuff real quick. That being said, I think we're gonna plan to land 3-4 right, assuming that's gonna be or 3-5 left. Yeah, we'll do 3-5 left. So get some lights on in this. So we're gonna come over to our flight plan. We're gonna edit it. We're gonna plan the ILS 35 left on the Ski 3 bump transition. And our via C. So for 35 left, we're gonna go via Krupp. Bump transition, we're gonna go and insert that. Let me step through this flight plan to make sure it's all good. Yeah, it's all messed up now. So from Big D, let me try this. Arrival. That was 3-5 left. I had the Ski 3, Krupp. It was the bump transition, if I'm not mistaken. Bump transition, insert that again. So Big D, we're supposed to go to Crag and Gnarly. Okay, now we should be good. Yep, all set. Cool. After Teller, it should be Vale. So, Victor, Alpha, India, Lima. Put that there. Insert that. And then we'll get rid of this continuity right there. And now we are all set. Cool. Alright. Sim sounds back up. Yeah, Tyler, if you're still here, the Denver's transitioned to northbound operations, so they're landing the 3-4s and 3-5s. Looks like they're landing 3-5 left and 3-4 right, departing 3-4 left, 3 and 8, I want to say. Planning 3-4 right. Alright, now I'm going 3-5 left. Alright, about 40 nautical miles from our top of descent. Head over to our performance page. The weather in Denver as it stands, the winds are pretty gusty. Altimeter's 2988. Temperature's
is 27. Winds are 040 at 18, gusting to 23. So, and our minimum altitude is going to be 5634 plus 50, so we're going to go 5684. Throw that into our minimums, and our performance page is set. We still not have any ATC? I don't believe we do. Oh, no ATC into Denver. So being there's no ATC, we're going to plan to just fly to the bottom altitude on our arrival, which is going to be 11,000 feet per teller. So I'm going to go ahead and set 11,000 feet. And then on the ILS chart, we need to be at Krupp for 11,000, Chola for 10, Selby for 9. Okay, good. So 11,000 feet looks like it's going to be a mandatory 11,000 feet, max 210 knots. Just take a look at what I'm looking at. So this is our approach chart, and then our arrival chart is right here. So we need to plan to be at 11,000 feet per teller. Before we start our descent down, I'm just going to get all of our flight stuff for our second flight all set and ready to go. Reaching our top descent, we're going to go ahead and click into descent mode. And we're on our way down. Some beautiful views. I appreciate you flying with me, Tyler. I appreciate you accepting me into the virtual airline. I'm enjoying it. Feel free to hit the subscribe button and, follow me on my journey to becoming a content creator.
I don't plan on exclusively streaming flight simulators, although this is one of my biggest passions when I'm gaming is flight simming. It's my dream of becoming a commercial pilot. Kind of died at a young age. Just didn't come to fruition. I had to leave flight school for some personal reasons, moved back home. So this is how I keep it alive. It's something that means a lot to me and something that will probably stick with me for the rest of my life. So yeah, also play some Call of Duty with friends and the Formula 1 games and Grand Theft Auto role-playing, all that kind of good stuff. That's all stuff that I plan on making videos on, but I thoroughly enjoy the simming games, like Car Mechanic Simulator. I was addicted to that game for the longest time, and I plan on taking a look at that airport operations simulator, see what I do for that, maybe some Tower 3D, we can control some airplanes, or all that kind of good stuff. Some speed brakes out, help the airplane descend a little bit because we're getting above our glide path, or our VNAV path, excuse me. Start getting the airplane slowed down so we can meet our speed restrictions on the arrival. I don't think I blew through any, did we? No, we didn't. Good. Forgot I wasn't in managed speed. Still the brakes. Oh, there's the weather update. Now we got some clouds.
turbulence. Speed brake out. Help us get slowed down to meet this 250 knot restriction at Big D. Coming up on 18,000 feet, altimeter is going to be 2988. Alright. Set 2988. Excuse me, I'm going to set 2988 in the altimeters. Gonna be at 210 knots for Crag. Denver traffic Frontier flight 770. Sending out of 16,000 on the Gidget 2 arrival. Or, correction, sorry. Line to Ski 3 arrival into Denver. Approximately 40 nautical miles to the west inbound ILS 35 left Denver. Goodness. Set our departure out of Vegas instead of our arrival chart. So from here, I'm going to go ahead and automatically select 210 knots because I can almost guarantee you the airplane's going to have some trouble slowing down to that speed. 320 is pretty infamous on being a hog when it comes to slowing down. Speed brakes out to help it just a little bit.
Those are flap 1 speed minus 10. We'll go ahead and go set flaps 1. Hazy in Denver, huh? Down and activate and confirm the approach phase. So go around altitude is going to be 10,000. Localizer and the glide slope. Our approach is active. And we are fully established. Denver Travel Frontier Flight 770 on about a 15 nautical mile final for 35 left, Denver. down. Alright, gears down, 3 green. Airport in sight. Come on, baby, I know you can slow down. Just need to wear speed 4. There's a speed flaps 2. About 7.5 miles out. We'll select our approach speed. And flaps 3.
2,000.
And flaps 4. Go and arm our speed brakes. Cabin a ding. Denver traffic, Frontier Flight 770 on a 5-mile final, 35 left, Denver. Winds gusting. A little bit of a crosswind. It's fine.
About 300. Minimum 200.
Start inputting for that crosswind.
Denver traffic, Frontier Flight 776 on a 15-mile final for runway 34 right. Denver traffic.
Ooh, those winds blew me up just a little bit.
50, 40, 30, 20, restart. 10, 5.
Oh man, that was a rough landing. Got some lag spikes coming into this airport. Yeah, those winds were no joke, holy crap. I got some lag spikes coming into the airport too. That really messed up my flare. You can see they're still happening. Alright, we gonna take this exit on the left side. Alright, exited at Mike 6. Lights can come off. APU master's coming on. Clean up the airplane. And that landing was rough. Just getting that lag spike about 50 feet from the ground really messed up my flare. That's definitely a firm one. Alright, flaps open. Now let's start the APU up. ToLiss brakes are hot. Alright, parking at Alpha 3-4. I just updated this airport too, so that's probably why I was getting the lag spikes on the approach. That was a rough one. Ugh, 479 feet per minute on the landing. Not good. Not good.
Denver traffic, Frontier flight 776 on a 3.5 mile final for runway 34 right.
Ugh.
For traffic.
Frame rate's just taking a dump right now. It's guaranteed it's because I just updated this airport. Might have to install the performance version. Alright, there's Alpha 3-4. Start making our turn in. Let's see, more lag spikes. Brakes are set. APU's on and pressurized. Engine 2 is coming off. Seatbelt signs are off. Engine 1 is coming off.
What's up, Braden? Says, yo, Mike, does the flight take actual IRL time for... Say if the flight is 2 hours in game, that's how long... Yep. That is 100% the case. So we just flew from Las Vegas to Denver. Total flight time was 1 hour and 33 minutes, so it's 100% simulated. Just getting my pirate filed, even though that landing was absolutely horrendous. Alright. Alright, looking good, looking good.
Cover traffic, Frontier Flight 776, clear of runway 34 right. We're going to be taxiing to the gate via... Hotel Alpha Sierra? Traffic.
Yeah, Braden, yeah, it's like if you decide to do, like, let's say you go like LA to Miami, stuff, it's going to take you 5 hours. The longest flight I ever did in a simulator was LA to Hong Kong in China. It was a little over 13 hours. Woke up early and was, now this, granted, this was, gosh, 10 years ago when I was on Flight Simulator X. I was still a teenager. Woke up early, got the plane in the air, and then came back later that night, landed it. You know, I didn't sit there for the entire time, but... Alright, so... we are looking good so far. Longest flight you did was from Newark to Singapore? Yeah, that's a long one. That is a long one. What just happened to my stuff? There they are. Put that on the desktop. Alright. Nope, not that. Excuse me. Sorry, give me just 1 second. Alright. I'm just going to go ahead and get the rest of the flight to Salt Lake City set up. So I'm going to go ahead and throw it to the view rate back screen, get everything set up, and then we'll get back into the simulator. I'm just going to relaunch the simulator, do a fresh install, or a fresh load of the simulator, and then we'll get on our way to Salt Lake. Excuse me, I can't speak today. My wife is in the room, so I have never streamed with her in the room before, so it's a bit awkward talking to a fucking camera with her in the room. But yeah, just give me a few minutes, I'll get everything set up and ready to go, and then we'll get on our way to Salt Lake. Why are you not cooperating with me right now? There we go. Alright, now I'll be back.
Stop this conversation. Stop this conversation. We got no relation. Darkness fill my soul. I wish that you could save me from my isolation. It's way too complicated. Let's stop this conversation. Let's stop this conversation. We got no relation.
your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake? Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake? Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake? Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake? Do you feel your bones? Does the bones take you? Do you feel your bones? Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake? Do you feel your bones take you? Take you? Do you feel your bones? Does the bones take you? Do you feel your bones take you? Take you? Do you feel your bones? Does the bones take you? Do you feel your bones take you? Take you? Do you feel your bones? Does the bones take you? Do you feel your bones take you? Take you? Do you feel your bones? Does the bones take you? Over, you just can't breathe. Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake? Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake? Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake? Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake? Do you feel your bones take you? Take you? Do you feel your bones? Does the bones take you? Do you feel your bones take you? Take you? Do you feel your bones? Does the bones take you? Do you feel your bones take you? Take you? Do you feel your bones? Does the bones take you? Do you feel your bones take you? Take you? Do you feel your bones? Does the bones take you?
There's not a single day that passes without you on my mind. Not even 1 minute can end up before you come around. I yearn for the days when I see your face here before me. I long for the times you held me in your arms. Whoa. I wish that you were here to give me everything I want, but I know that life's unfair and we can't always have it all. Whoa, whoa, I wish that you were here. Whoa, whoa, I wish that you were here. I wish that you were here. I wish that you
All right, we are back. Sorry that took so long. I gotta figure out what to do with this Denver scenery. 'Cause it seems like it's taking up a lot of my resources and it's not running the best. I just installed this update from Xcoders, so he did release a performance patch though, so I might have to install that. All right, let's get everything set and ready to go. All right. Yeah, I think it's this animated stuff inside the terminal. These people and stuff. All right. Come on. There you go. Come on. No, whatever. Forget it. All right. Tyler, are you going to be joining for the flight to Salt Lake? If so, this is the route that I am flying. All right. Let's get the X-Pilot up and running again. I think it already is running. All right. So we are Frontier Flight 573. I'm just going to get connected to the network and get my flight plan filed with FATSIM. We're connected. Flight plan. Flight plan has been filed. All right. Cool. Oh, and the Phoenix now. Yeah, see, that's an airplane that is definitely made its mark in the simulators, or at least in Microsoft. I wish the Phoenix would come to X-Plane, but I doubt that's ever going to happen. All right, we are cold and dark again. We are flying another livery this time. We're flying the Ferret. Wellington, the black-footed Ferret from Frontier. My wife would like this plane. All right. All right, let's get battery 1 and battery 2. We get the simulator sounds back on. There we go. Sorry, just adjusting some audio levels real quick. Okay. All right, battery 1 and 2 are on. External powers getting selected. Man, this airport is just running my resources through the ground. Goodness gracious. All right. Just let me know if simulator is too loud. I can turn it down. All right, we're going to head up to the overhead and start with our flows. Crew supply is on. Ground control over to the on position. IRS 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, Braden, I'm missing playing Madden 2, but I gotta be honest with you, man. When I started playing Madden 24, I didn't like the game, for one. And two, my work schedule just does not allow me to have the ability to run the Madden League with you like I did when I was on my most previous schedule. So just, I wish I could come back, but for right now, with the way my work schedule is, it's just not something that I'm able to do as of right now. So I'm gonna get our fire test going. looks good so far. Fuel pumps can stay off. Get our nav lights on. Get our no smoke into the auto position. Emergency exit lights are armed. Alright, I'm going to jump down into our MCDU. And get our ToLiss control system open so we can get our loading and performance going. Over to MCDU menu. Go into our ATSU page, AOC menu, and flight initialization. Game is so much different, which takes all the time to get used to. I understand. Don't worry about it. Yeah, man. I still plan on playing. The biggest factor in it is just my work schedule. So, you know, and life. I'm going to be moving here in a next month and a half or so. You know, trying to get our wedding planned and all that kind of stuff. So it's just a matter of what do I have time for versus what do I don't have time for. And when I was helping you run the league, that took up a lot of my time. So I just don't have the time to dedicate towards it right now. But I'll talk with you a little bit further about it. And see if we can't get you someone in that can help you. But it seems like it's going pretty good. It seems like it's pretty active right now. So, all right, we're going to our FMGC. Excuse me. In it. All right, so Denver to Salt Lake. Frontier Flight 573. We're going to go to our IRS initialization, align on reference, and confirm the alignment. All right, we're going to do a cost index of 30. All right, zero fuel weight 133.4. The CG percentage of 28.6. Block fuel's 13.6, which looks good to me. So we got to set 13.6 in our fuel, and our zero fuel weight, excuse me, 133.4. So we're going to take some passengers out. Moderately loaded. All right, that looks good to me. When the time does come, you know your spot is always here, and don't worry, Dorian's been hands-on with the league more than last year, so it's not a problem. Oh, my man. Awesome. That's, I'm happy to hear it. I'm just glad the league didn't die. You know, I'm glad that couple-of-month intermission we took between Madden 23 and Madden 24, you know, that our numbers went right back to where they were when we were at our prime last year, so that's good to hear. All right, so our flight plan, we are going to be planning to depart 3-4. Let me take a look at this real quick. I want to say 3-4 right as our departure. But let me double check. Let me see what Denver conditions are. 070-19 gusting 25. So the winds are ridiculous out of Denver right now. I checked Salt Lake City. They're on northbound operations, so we're going to be planning 3-4 left for our arrival. It looks like they're departing. Yeah, they're departing 3-4 left out of Denver. So, we're going to plan that. We're going to plan 3-4 left as our departure.
Denver traffic, Southwest 604, departing runway 8.
We are going to be on the Zimmer 3 departure. To the Chingy transition. Go ahead and insert that, and from there we're going to be jumping directly onto our arrival into Salt Lake. Meeker's already in there, that's good. We're going to jump to Salt Lake City. We're going to plan for 3-4 left, I want to say. Yeah, 3-4 left. We're going to, so departing 3-4 left out of Denver, arriving 3-4 left into Salt Lake City. And we're going to be flying the Leahy 5 arrival. Do we need a via? So 3-4 left. We're going to be taking that via Pooter with the Meeker transition. Yep, Meeker transition. Go ahead and insert that. Make sure we don't have any discontinuities in the flight plan, which we do not. If we were to come up here, let me go ahead and move this over to plan page. Departure. And we're looking good. Sweet.
Switch that back over to the arc position. It's all good. Fuel is on board. We'll get our fuel pumps online. And the APU master can come up. Check the lower ECAM. Wait for the flap open icon to pop up on the lower ECAM. Any minute now. There's the flap open. Go ahead and start the APU. IRSs are being aligned. 3 minutes to go. Alright, from there, we're going to head over to our performance. Do flaps 1 / up 0.6. See that right here. Flex temp is 55, departing with packs on 147, V1 147 rotation speed, and V2 at 149. Alright, we are all set, ready to go. Just wait for the APU to spool up. Let our IRSs come to a line and just hang out for a second while the airplane's doing its thing. Yeah, Braden, tell Dorian I said what's up. I haven't talked to him in a minute. Alright, APU is online. We're going to hit the APU bleed, wait for the packs to pressurize, which they are. Come down here to the APU page, make sure we are pressurizing, which we are. Go and kill the external power. And we can turn the external power off, remove the chocks, get our doors closed. Make sure all of our doors are closing. Which they are. Dorian said, what's up and how you been? You know, just living. Same old shit, different day. Just work, 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 and more work. He just has to go to my YouTube channel. Just Mickety Mike in the search bar and it should pop up that I'm live. Alright, we're just waiting for the IRSs to align. If you guys want to take a look while we're waiting for that flight plan today, sim brief, that's going to be our route. Come over to Navigraph. See, our route has already been inputted. It says, for some reason it's showing that we're departing off at 8, but we are not. We're going to be departing off of 34 left over here. And then this is our departure runway. You never got your complimentary peanuts and you're putting in a bad review. Well, you're flying Frontier, man. It's a low-cost airline. They have to save every penny they possibly can. All right. Ours should be aligning any minute. While we're waiting for that, we're going to go ahead and come up here, better push back and get our tug started.
Ground to cockpit, please show me where you want to go.
Be heading out this way.
Ground to cockpit, tow is driving up.
Alright, IRSs have aligned. Get rid of the GPS primary messages. And Tyler, if you're wondering what gate I'm at, or if you're just at your normal gate.
Traffic Frontier Flight 575, going to be pushing back from gate Alpha 32 on to Alpha 0. Perfect.
Alright. That's my good buddy. Hey man, you chose to fly Frontier. I mean, it's better than Spirit. It is, but you're still on a low-cost airline, so
okay,
keep that in mind.
doors and
Peanuts are at a whopping cost of $12 a bag. If you want pretzels, it's going to be about $15. If you want a beer, you have to sub and like the video, and I'll personally give you one.
Alright, so we have no ATC online as of right now, so we're just going to be going up to our cruise altitude of 30,000 feet. I believe that's what I filed. Yeah, 30,000 feet. Alright. Low-key, the game looks way too complicated for your brain. Hey, man, you know, so... Matt can tell you, because Matt is a personal friend of mine. And, you know, I've always been passionate about aviation. This was my dream job when I was a child. You know, it's still a dream of mine. I hope one day can become a reality, but as of right now, that's just not the case. So I keep my passion for aviation alive by flying in the sim. And I've been flying sims for, man, gosh, 15 years, 16 years, give or take. You know, I got my my start on flight simulators in Microsoft Flight Simulator 2004. You know, but all right, seatbelt signs coming on. All right, our tow is connected, and we are going to go ahead and kill the parking brake. And get pushed back from the gate. Get these engines started.
Push back, and you may start engines.
Beacon lights coming on. Alright. Go ahead. Ignition switch over to the start position. Wait for the packs to die down.
Denver traffic, Grizzly 490, taxiing to runway 8 via Bravo November, Mike 9, Mike. Denver traffic.
We'll start engine 1. Oh my goodness. VATSIM being VATSIM. There it goes. Put it in reverse, Terry. Fucking stupid. Oh, is that GSX doing that? Yeah. That's just the model matching on X-Plane. It does that all the time. I know in Microsoft it's a different story, but... Startup sounds though, man. There's the generator switching over. Wait for the avail light above the N1 percentage.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Brakes are set. There's the avail light. We're turning 2.
Stand by.
Microsoft does the same thing. That's how you tell they're using GSX for pushback. Ah, okay, that makes sense. Should fly to Hawaii? Yeah, I plan on it, Braden. I did 3 or 4 months ago. I flew from LA to Kilo, I believe it was. It was a little over 5.5 hours.
Denver traffic, Frontier flights 575, taxi runway 34 left via Alpha Sierra, Whiskey Alpha.
Yeah, I definitely forgot to start ACARS, so I'm gonna get that started now. I got some plans for the streams, man. You know, I'm still on the fence on whether or not I want to keep this channel directly related to flight simulators and flight simulators only, or if I want to have a variety. I'm leaning more towards just having a variety of things, but you know, if I do just flight simulation,
we'll be on the right. We'll see you next time, and have a great flight.
If I do just do flight simulation exclusively on this channel, then, you know, for like, once at our 500 subs, we'll do a long haul flight, you know, from like LA to Hawaii, or LA to Miami, New York to London, you know, something like that. Alright, waiting for that avail light to pop up on N2. You can hear the packs coming on, air conditioning is going on. There's the avail light, engine switch going back to normal, speed brakes are being armed, auto brakes set to max. Set flaps 1. Oh, that's what I forgot to do. I forgot to get Fly Live going.
get this all set up real quick. Denver to Salt Lake City. We are Frontier Flight 573. Okay. And overlay. A320neo. And that is done. Uh-oh. Not 273, 573. There we go. Alright. Turn our predictive wind shear on. Alright, APU bleed can come off. We're going to start the chronometer. Wait 2 minutes for that to cool down. Go ahead and ding the flight attendants. Quick takeoff config, which is normal. There's that pitch trim. Disagree again. So what we're going to have to do here is go to our flight controls. It was 0.06 or 0.6. So we're going to switch to 0.6 up. So make sure those are matching. Alright, we should be good now. Alright. And we are ready to taxi. We're going to kill the parking brake. Get taxied out of here. Denver traffic, Frontier Flight 573. We're going to be taxiing out of Concourse A. We're taxiing 34 left via Alpha Sierra Whiskey Alpha, Denver. Do a giveaway at 1,000? Yeah. You know, I got plans, man. You know, giveaway a Logitech mouse or something like that? Yeah. I feel bad for the person sitting on the right side wing. Got to stare at that damn raccoon all flight. Yeah. That's a ferret, man. Look at that. It's a ferret. Looks like a raccoon, but it's a ferret. That's what Frontier is known for, is all the animals that they put on the airplane. And from what I understand, if I'm not mistaken, oh, this Denver airport is going to be the death of me. Yep. There's like something right here that's making the airplane not want to move. Frontier, if I'm not mistaken, all the animals that they put on their airplane are actually animals that have been saved or something like that. And I could be wrong.
Denver traffic, Frontier Flight 7. For 575 is going to be taking off runway 34 left via the Zimmer 3 departure. 7.
I think once this flight is done, I'm going to have to install the performance version of this airport because it has not been nice to me. Who the hell saves a ferret? Yeah. Ferrets are actually pretty cool animals, man. My oldest brother had a couple of ferrets, and the personalities on those animals they're freaking hilarious to watch. Alright, we're gonna transition over to Alpha Alpha. Denver is such a massive airport. Tyler's gotten airborne, has he? Yep, there he is right there. Stupid, man. Driving his bus. I'm on a downhill grade right now, so I'm just making sure not to ride the brakes so we don't overheat them. Coming up to the runway. Do we have anyone on final? I do not believe we do. If they are, then they should be landing on the right side. Alright. Go ahead and take the runway, lights are coming on. Runway turn off, wing light, nose light over to takeoff position, landing lights coming on, and our strobes are coming on. Alright, we're lined up. Throttle's 50. Chrono's starting. Denver traffic, Frontier Flight 573 departing 34 left, Denver. Alright, engine stabilize, and man flex SRS and runway. Nose forward pressure on the stick, those winds are kicking, man. It's 100 knots, neutral on the stick. Alright, there's V1 and rotate. Back pressure on the stick. And we're airborne. Positive rate gears coming up.
Denver traffic, Frontier Flight 575, passing Mugby at 10,000 feet. We're climbing up to our cruising 320 for Denver traffic.
Alright, we're airborne. Disarm the spoilers. Alright, start pitching down, start accelerating to our climb speed while we make this left-hand turn, still hand flying the airplane. Wait for that positive trend of airspeed. There it is, we're going to go ahead and set throttles climb. There's the thrust reduction. There's our S-speed, flaps are coming up. Counteract that lift. Start pitching up. How long is this flight? Denver Salt Lake is about an hour and 20 minutes, give or take. Yeah, about an hour 20 minutes, but that's gonna decrease once we start speeding up. So I'd say about 45 minutes airtime. Alright, autopilot's coming on. Denver
traffic, Frontier Flight 573, climbing out of 8.7. Line westbound, final call Denver. Quick little weather refresh. Coming up to an altitude restriction. That's fine. We'll go ahead and hit open climb. Turn the simulator down just a little bit for you guys. Through 10,000, runway turn off, wing light, taxi lights, landing lights are all coming off. And we're looking good. Matt, to answer your question, being we've started speeding up to our cruising speeds and stuff. We're about 50 minutes, and that's only gonna get shorter as we climb up to our cruise altitude. Sounds good. I'll see you when you get back, buddy. I definitely will try. Right now it's just smooth sailing from here until we get closer to Salt Lake. Now it's just a matter of hanging out. It's 18,000 feet. We'll go ahead and set standard on the pressure.
Sounds good, Tyler. I'll see you when you get back. Welcome back, Tyler. We're just cruising at 30,000 feet, just hanging out, listening to some music.
Again, you hit it just like a drug. This time I won't let you in. You're playing with fire. No, I didn't I'm the prey, but this time I won't collide like I did yesterday. You broke my heart once again. I won't buy the dust in return. I can't give in, I can't give in, I won't give in this time. You broke my heart once again. With your breath and your blood. Pero voy a draw the line. Que yo ya sé que de ti I got to stay away, got to stay away. Sé que como un trofeo quieres tenerme, pero I don't need no one. Que yo ya sé que de ti I got to stay away, got to stay away. No, 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 baby, no, 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 no setbacks. No, 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 baby, no, 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 this time. You broke my heart once again. I won't buy the dust in return. I can't give in, I can't give in, I won't give in this time.
Find some different music.
Lars, my man, what's up, buddy? Been a long time. How you doing?
Trying to get my attention, trying to get your redemption. But now that I'm gone, you want me back. Yeah, I gave you everything. Gave you a diamond ring to watch it fall from your hand. I don't wanna love again. 'Cause I'll be living with regret.
Ah, sounds good, Lars, man. I saw the pictures you uploaded of your daughter on Facebook, man. She is growing so fast, dude. It's crazy. Cute little thing, man. Hope you and the wife are doing well. Yeah, it's crazy too. She looks so much like you when you were when she was just a baby, but now she's growing up. She's starting to have a little bit more of Megan's resemblance now. It's like you two could not deny that child. There's no way.
You broke me, and I don't wanna see you, and I don't wanna see you again. Now just trying, oh, to deny the fact that there's never less to you. I played the game but lost the bet. I don't wanna love again. And I don't wanna love again.
What is my time set to? Ah, I'm supposed to be tracking real world time. There we go. I was wondering why it was so freaking bright. Are you, yeah, you're in that area, aren't you? It's Hurricane Ophelia, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, I was just looking at it on the scope. It doesn't look like it's like too ridiculous of a hurricane, but it's a hurricane nonetheless. Yeah. That's crazy. About a little under 100 miles to go until our top of descent.
When you feel the world is over, when you say you're feeling lonely, if you ever need a shoulder, you know where to find me. Stop chasing all the city lights. Breathe me in, go on and take your bite. Count on me to make you come alive. You know where to find me tonight. When you feel the world is over, when you say you're feeling lonely, if you ever need a shoulder, you know where to find me. Stop chasing.
Sounds like a plan, Lars. Make me one too. Ship it to Vegas, would you? Appreciate it. Turkey on white. Alright, getting to that point, we're going to start entering our destination data. So the weather in Salt Lake City as it sits right now, altimeter's at 3013. Temperature 16 degrees Celsius, winds are 040 at 6. And our minimums are going to be, let me get the chart pulled up. 3-4 left, right? Yeah, 3-4 left. Minimums 44.29 plus 50, so 44.79. All right, getting close to that top of descent. Your sim crashed. Oh no. That stinks, man. I hate when that happens. Did you restart the simulator before you launched the flight? Oh, damn, man. Sorry to hear that. That's the worst. That's the worst thing about flight simming is when you get a crashed desktop when you're halfway through a flight. Or just about to land. It's the worst. I can put up with it like when I'm setting up the airplane on the departure or on the ground in our departing airport, but not when it's not mid-flight and before landing. That is the most frustrating thing ever. It's only an hour flight. I had it happen flying across the pond and sim crash. Oh, yeah, I've been there. Believe me. Yeah, the shorter flights, it's a little bit more bearable to put up with, but on those long flights when you're in the air 4, 5, 6+ hours and you get a crash on it, it's the most frustrating thing ever. So for Spain, we need to be, I should have looked at this a little bit clearer, we need to be at 16,000. Temporary flights and insert that. That just moves up our top of descent a little bit closer. About 10 miles from our top of descent, so I'm going to go ahead and start us down now. Our bottom altitude on the arrival is 11,000 feet. Start making our way down. This song is kind of crazy. MMORPG games? Yeah, I've played a couple of them, Brayden, in the past. Yeah, I've always been into EDM and dubstep and stuff like that. Both my fiance and I, we like EDM and dubstep, and, you know, like electronic music and stuff. That's kind of the style that I want to base my YouTube channel on, you know. Ironically, this mix that I'm playing right now is a cyberpunk-inspired mix. Oh, dope. Yeah, this music is definitely like type of music that'll get you in a gaming, or, you know, for me, like, especially for racing games and stuff. Racing games, this type of music gets me going. Or even when I'm driving my car, IRL, you know, stuff like this keeps me like in a racing type mood. Oh yeah, I could imagine. Cyberpunk anime. I bet it's crazy. Alright, well, we're coming through our transition altitude. Unfortunately, the music's going to have to come off so we can get into a sterile cockpit mode. Start getting ready for our arrival into Salt Lake. It's 3013 on the altimeters, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, 3013. Yeah, 250 zone, yeah, right.
18,000 feet.
Man, Salt Lake is such a beautiful place to fly into. Just all this mountainous terrain. Just noticed something in our flight plan does not look right, so I'm gonna Novia. Let me insert that. There we go. That looks a lot better. Get the sim sounds back up. Moving pretty
quick too. We need to start slowing down. So I'm gonna get us down to 250. 240 to be safe. I'm gonna get the speed brakes out. Start slowing down. So we're about 40 miles from the airfield. So we're going to go ahead and go direct to Dunlop. I'm going to insert that. So we're under 250. Get our lights on. We're at 11,500 feet. Landing lights go on below 10,000. Slowest at 210 knots. That's flap speed 1 minus 10. We'll go flaps 1. Airfield. That is not our airport. There's our airport. Right there. Landing on this runway over here. Altitude is 8,100 feet. localizer live. Salt Lake City traffic, Frontier Flight 573. We're about 15 nautical miles out, final for 34 left. Salt Lake. Alright, localizer is alive. It's going to start lining our airplane up at the runway. See this pink diamond here. Start moving to the right, so our airplane's going to be turning to the right to intercept it with this yellow line here. To track the localizer in. Our glide slope is coming down, so I'm going to arm the approach. Slow down to 180 knots. Our glide slope is coming alive. Set 8,100 feet in the MCP as our go-around altitude. On about a 10-mile final now. Select gear down. Hopefully we have a better landing into Salt Lake than we did into Denver. The simulator seems to be running pretty smooth, so we won't have any issues with it. Going into Denver, I kept getting those lag spikes, so like I said, I'm going to have to install that performance version of the airport, so I'm not getting those lag spikes. Alright, flap speed -10, we'll go flaps 2. Approach phase has been activated. Arm the speed brakes. Auto brakes are set to low. Go ahead and ding the cabin on a 7.5 mile final. Go ahead and select our approach speed. It's flap speed -10. Go flaps 3 now. And flaps full. And we are fully established. Salt Lake City traffic, Frontier Flight 573 on a 5-mile final, 3-4 left. Salt Lake. Looking good. It's 1,000 feet. I'm going to take control of the airplane. Autopilot's coming off. My airplane. Nice little nighttime arrival into Salt Lake.
much smoother approach than it was into Denver. Those winds were gusting like crazy in Denver. We're slightly left of our localizer track, so we'll go ahead and just correct that real quick.
400. Hundred above.
Good.
300. Minimum.
Landing.
200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20.
Start the flare, retard the throttles, and we're down. Beautiful. Reverse is out. Reverse is coming down to idle. My brakes. We missed that high speed, we'll take the next one. Beautiful. See, I do know what I'm doing. That landing into Denver is not a display of the skills I have in this simulator, if you call it skills. Alright, we're clear. Runway turnoff's coming off, wing lights coming off, nose lights going over to taxi, landing light and strobe lights are coming off. Get taxied into the terminal. I'm gonna go ahead and take Bravo in, stow the speed brakes, flaps are coming up. APU master switch going. Nice little nighttime landing in Salt Lake. Being this is not updated Salt Lake scenery, we're just gonna pick a random gate when we taxi in. So just gonna make our left turn here on Echo. APU flap is open. We'll go ahead and start the APU.
CPU generators online. Figure we just take one of these gates over here. Red light, hit the parking brakes. Leads coming online. Oh, I always get hot brakes. Engine 2's coming off. Engine 1 is coming off. Beacon light is done. Alright. Sure that my PIREP has been accepted, which it has. All right. Go ahead and disconnect from the VATSIM network. All right. Well, that is going to do it for today. I'm gonna get some replays of this landing going in. Let's see how we did. Let's get a tower view going. If I know BSS well enough, then there's going to be some flickers with the audio. Floated her just a bit. I flared a little too early. And she's down. Nice landing nonetheless. It's a little bit of a crosswind. Crosswind input. See, I was fighting it just a little bit. Well.
I've been looking around for some time. I don't really know why I try, but I don't wanna
Oh, very nice. Alright, well, I'm going to leave you guys with a few more landings, but that's going to do it for the stream today. I'll probably go live tomorrow. I'll probably go live tomorrow around 10 a.m., 10 or 11-ish. Yeah, probably 10. What are we doing? Flight just ended, buddy. So, be on the lookout for me to be live tomorrow. Appreciate you guys all tuning in. And then, I'll figure out what we're doing tomorrow. I don't know if we're going to continue with Frontier, do some more American ops, or if we're going to do some Delta. We'll see what happens. I'm just going to look at the flight plans that they have, and we'll go from there. I appreciate everybody who tuned in today, and we will see you guys next time. What do you mean, wait, what? You missed the entire stream, bro. We gotta go bowling in a couple hours, so I gotta shower and get ready. Maybe go hit a slot machine. Yeah, I'll be live tomorrow. I'm probably gonna go live around 10 o'clock tomorrow. That's going to do it for today. So, appreciate you guys all tuning in, and I'll see you guys next time.